Now we're doing Instagram too. Nice. And YouTube seems to be taking a little bit. And it's on. Okay. Okay, so now we're on all these platforms. Interesting. One more to add. All right, so let's start grinding. Start grinding. Boom, boom. Good morning, everyone. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. A lot more work to do, but I was thinking last night about how to do the shaders. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, we're just waiting on Unity to load. So I'm thinking that what we're actually able to do is put two shaders onto the same avatar, and that may allow me to make the black hole thing on the character very easily. That's the hope, at least. Um, that is once it loads. Once it loads. Once it loads. Once it loads. Let me get some water. Right back. Just chilling. Need water. Okay. So, got Era here. Doing a lot of good work on him. Um, we do need to make the mask split today. So need to break up the mask. Shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully. Um, but first, I'm just waiting on you. I really want to figure out the black hole before I move on to anything else. We also need to set up our dice objects here. So this guy is going to have a second UV map as well, along with all the other objects that use that material. So got all these here. Everything's unstacked. Good morning, Jester. Hello, welcome, welcome. Hope you're having an amazing start to your day. This one, and we'll take these. Move them back over. Oh wait, no. On the other ones, we don't have a second UV map just yet. It's the fastest way to do that. So the wings need a second UV map. All the wings. The halo already does. Should be good. I want to see what my live looks like on Instagram really quick this one moment because I got that actually working today, which is cool. Like, I think it's working. Profile. It says it's streaming. Oh, wait, here we go. View on Instagram. Unauthorized. All right. Nice. Hello, neighbors. Good morning. Should be able to go live on Instagram. The heck? Account, business tools, creator account. Oh. Okay, so I wasn't yet on a creator account. Now does the live work? Okay, let's do this. So I go to live video, paste the title, audience, public, next, copy the stream key. Select go live once your streaming software next and displays as preview. Okay, so then I go here, edit settings, paste that there, save, and that should be the right user. Good morning. Hope you're feeling better. Thank you, Goo. I am feeling better. I am feeling better. Perfect. And there we go. Go live. Does appear a little bit off center. Funny. That's really goofy. Let me leave it open, I guess, and then sound a lot better. Thank you. I am feeling better for sure. Just the phlegm is not destroying me at the moment. Interesting. This live video on Instagram is like off to the side and I can't edit it. Interesting. Maybe I will end that for now. Okay, I'm just gonna leave Instagram alone for right now. We'll come back to that. Hey, Aqua Wolf. Sorry I haven't responded to your message just yet. Commission form. I will get to that today. Let me write that down. Commission form. Okay, there we go. Energy's coming back to me, so be a little bit more productive these next few days. All right, I really wanted to get the stream hooked up to Instagram. I was having some trouble. Arctic, hello, good morning, welcome. No worries at all, man. Take your time. Thank you, thank you. I know you're not in a rush, but I just don't want to be lackadaisical. Okay, so I learned something recently where you actually can stack multiple materials onto the same object. So we have our skin mesh renderer here. What we're going to do is make a new material. So create a material. We'll call it era symbols. That's funny. Well, could have done it. That's okay. Era symbols, good to go. Why don't we just say cutout, and I want to use the textures I made for the body and body symbols. Oh, but I don't want to UV set. UV. Yeah, I can't use this one because it doesn't have all the UVs. So UV Pro it is. Cutout. Take our texture. Right there. You're using UV2. And I'm also going to put onto body. Okay. Interesting. Modify to transparent. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. All right, we figured out something very interesting. Very, very interesting. So basically, you can treat your character like they have, you can just stack multiple materials on them. And as long as they're using cutout, then you can blend them however you want. Oh, that's so fascinating. Okay, I'm going to abuse the heck out of that. Um, yeah, because now I can just use, I can actually get rid of it here, and we'll add it to the decal instead. Right here. Decal. And make sure it's UV2. And then we can actually just push it under the skin by using depth. Say 0.02. Well, that's not what I wanted. Funny. Okay, but we are making progress now. So I could push him below the skin that way. That does look really weird, though. Maybe not what I want. Or not the right way to do that. Let's turn off depth here. Hello, Zru. I'm doing quite well. Thank you for asking. Much better. Feeling a lot better now. Um, and we're finding a better way to add these decals to the character. Might use even smaller values, maybe. That's true. I could. Well, it seems to on the seam. Hello, Shaways. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hello. And Thorn, good morning. Good morning. Salute. Uh, um, so I can push it down, but it does seem to behave differently depending on which side of the which peck it's on. It's mostly because it's split on the seam, but it kind of behaves. So there's something weird about that. So I think what we'll try instead is the Cosmo Booba. The powerful Booba. I'm the great Booba. Fear me. Maybe not internal parallax. Let's just go straight to global. UVs, parallax on UV2. Applies to UV2. This is on UV2. Why is it up there now? Should not be. Hello, Hell Serpent. Welcome. Hey, dude, are you making? Am I making a furry avatar? This is the Avi that I'm working on right now. Full from scratch avatar, um, for a client. So we're making this avatar. Um, Egg 7. Zru on YouTube. My head is actually a pan. I am the miserable booba. Sir, you look like Ryan Reynolds' big brother. That's funny. I'm not sure if I. Let's see. I'm the older brother between me and my brother, so I suppose that makes sense. Certainly, my brother is not Ryan Reynolds. Nice. Well, thanks. Yeah, we do. I'm mostly make avatars here. That's my main jam. Applies to UV2. Wait, no, I want it to apply to UV2 like that. Why is it up there now? Strange. How much are you getting? So generally for a from scratch avatar, I won't reveal the how much this one in particular costs, but generally it's about $1,000 for a from scratch avatar. Um, Avatar. Why is it up there? I don't understand. I don't understand. Let's try this. Oh, there we go. Okay. Ah, darn, it's still doing the split. Still doing the split. That's funny. Didn't expect that. I guess I could have combined the UVs for my. What? I do 10 euro. CEO of earning moon. Oh, there's a little bug. Make them all from scratch. Yeah, I'm definitely in like a niche relative to other artists out there. Um, uh, so yeah, I think as long as we can get this on the surface, okay I'm okay with that. Sam's kind of niche in the industry, like sculpting, retopo, rigging, etc. Yeah, there's certainly a lot of work that goes into this, but it's fun, and I do like it. Okay, so I could combine this, go back and combine this to make sure this perfectly worked. But do I want to do that? Push it below the skin. Below the skin. Actually, I'm personally into low poly models, but I enjoy watching Sam stream. Well, thank you. um, I wonder if I could make a disc that actually is in the chest and render that above character or first. Render it first. But if you are making average for 10 euros, I'd like to make an order. Very useful channel. Thank you, Thor. Thank you. You're too kind. What am I drinking? Coffee. Coffee. Can't get enough. Can't get enough. That one. I want this one. Alpha cutoff. Kind of push it in a little bit. It's very low resolution. Why? Why? Hmm. It's funny. I don't know why that would be actually. All right, let's think a little differently here. Um, mm, mm, mm. So if I could just take sections of the mesh, separate them, and give them a different material, why wouldn't I just have those ones be their own material, their own UV maps that I don't have to worry about integrating everything else in? That could work out pretty well. What you drinking, Sam? I just sat back down. Couldn't you do another UV layer just without the symmetry? Not sure how you're doing the export though. I do have one that doesn't have symmetry, and that's what it's using right now. But the pieces for the chest aren't touching. So if I made them touch, then potentially we could get the depth. But there might be another way to do this because what I'm doing right now is I'm actually layering two materials on the mesh. So if I look at the body here, we actually have these two materials. So if I could do that, and I think I'm actually just going to copy these chunks out, not even use, and just treat them like a completely separate mesh, even though they're part of the body. Usually I do my avatars from anime. Nice, that's awesome. That's very awesome. Coffee drinkers on a spectrum, either kicking butt or miserable. I'm the latter one. Are you really really make my avatars like anime avatars? Um keep up. I do like making anime avatars, but generally I make more realistic things that are either my own style or more less toonish. Less toon styled, if that makes sense. Um hopefully. Uh okay, so we're gonna back up one more time and revisit how we're thinking about making this object. So what's interesting about all of this is that I can now just take the sections that I want and separate them completely. So if I took this spot here, all right, let's just whole thigh. Or you know what? We'll do just the one half for right now. So take this like that, and then take this, that, and then take this. I don't need it up the neck there. It's not going to touch the neck. So take these, duplicate them, and separate them. Okay. So now they're their own object. We can get rid of all these extra maps. Usually do avatars from anime. Well, I mean, the only reason not purely comes down to how you optimize it. You want to be right. Usually say, fuck it, do it anyway. You know, there's definitely power it's going. I'm going to do it this way. All right, we're going to add a mirror. Now go up top. I don't need to, actually, I do want to merge them. And most importantly, we want to flip the mirror UV. Okay, so here are our objects. I'm actually just going to unwrap them like brand new. Like brand new. And we're going to put our cursor right in the middle. Right here. So that I can grab this edge and say 0.6. Pin it right there. So now we can get it working nicely. Okay, so that's a start. And then we've got the leg and thigh. These don't need to touch the middle. And I'm not going to change them at all because I think they've unwrapped as flat as they can right now, as they are right now. So we'll put the thigh in here. Hand right here. Thigh right here. That should be okay. Excuse me. I mean, the only reason I'm not sure comes down how optimized you want it to be. You just say fucking do it anyway. Yeah, we're already in very poor territory. Got that? You said 1K for an avatar? Correct. Generally, if you'd like, I can go ahead and send you my commission info. Um, and it has a few different things there, but if you're interested in filling out the form is just to gather information, not a contract, but it gives you a good idea of how much things can cost, what you can add. Um, but yeah, unless people are asking for like very custom features, generally it's in that 1K ballpark. Um, all right, so now we've got the body. I can go ahead and maybe I won't apply the mirror. Maybe I won't. Actually, let me go ahead and just open the texture for the body symbols. Maybe I can just put them right on there. Oh, that looks terrible. Never mind. Ignore that. Ignore that. I want the other one we made. body symbols, we made a different one here, which was laid out nicely and basically ready to go. So we can just move these around. Let me give this a new material called body symbols. Curious how many commissions you get. Usually anywhere between like 2 to 4 a month. So some months I'm faster, some months I'm slower. It just depends on the work. But usually, if I'm working well, I can usually make it around like 40,000 a year just with my commissions. Trying to bump that up with products as well. I'm curious if this is the normal poly count you aim for, or if you'd like to finish exporting something higher. Usually things I can actively see like hand, arm, thighs, I can see the edges in VR, I'll just sub-div the model. Right now we're already in very poor territory. We're almost at 100,000 tries for the avatar. Just under that. Um, so it's adding up quick, but I think the client doesn't. It really depends on what the client has in mind. If they don't mind going over that number, then that's fine. Um, I can make this bigger. I don't need it to be this small. I don't need it to be this small. Let's actually add a. Just isolate it really quick. And can I view it? Can't see shit. I can't see shit. Mix color. Take our color, mix it with the factor, and okay, now we can at least get a good idea of where things are. 4K a month. 4K a month, maybe not quite. It varies. It goes up and down. 150K ish. Oh, sorry. 100,000. 100,000. So right now for the character we're at uh 94,963 tries. Since I'm used to subdiv, I tend to just sit. Um, yeah, it gets detailed. Gets detailed. But we're not in like the meme level of unoptimized for VRChat. We're not there yet. Not there yet. Perhaps we could get there. But if we're trying, you know. Uh, so I'm going to take this one and I am just going to project from view. So it's a little bit straighter. We'll just pin that. I have to get rid of this for a moment. Go in here. It may sound like a personal question, but what was your highest earning in a single month? Uh, at one point, I don't do this anymore, but I used to take the payment up front. Um, I prefer not to do that now, just with like people potentially needing refunds or something like that. Like, oh, I can't afford this at this time. Yada yada. Like that makes sense. I'm not going to hold that against anyone. But I think it was like a few. It was like $6,000 all at once that came in, but then that took me like 3 months to get through. So it like comes in all together, then it kind of spreads out over the course of a few months. It depends on what you mean by highest earning, because revenue is not the same as profit. Uh, that makes sense. Can't wait for you to figure out how to transform this into a Quest compatible without their Facebook prices exploding. I don't take payment up front. I take a percent. Um, I take $100 up front to hold the slot, and then as we go through the commission, the ability to refund changes depending on how far through the project we are. So my payment policy specifically is Why is it off center? Sorry. Let me just project this from view one more time. View, project from view. $100 up front to hold the slot. I think my drawing is off center. It's not that my UV map's off center. The image itself is off center. $100 to hold it all the way up till, and before the commission starts, you can refund the whole amount except that $100. So whatever you put down to hold the slot, which right now is $100, that's non-refundable, but it does contribute to the total commission. Then once into the first week, once the first week starts, you can refund half, and then up to half. And then when the second week of work starts, then the refund time period is over. That's how I break it down. Sorry, for me, yeah, current model is 120K without clothes. Gotcha. Granted, polys aren't super important anymore. 106K with the outfits, but I do aim to be under 60 megabytes download in game. I can say I've only ever gone over that due to a bug. Dude, how Richie? I don't think. I don't. No, they're sorry. Aqua Wolf is talking about the amount of polygons. They're not talking about the cost. They're not spending $120,000 on an avatar. For instance, how would your procedure look for $1,000 commission? It's what you've been seeing. It's right around that, making a character and stuff. But that's my payment policy for $1,000 commission. No, it's not money. Well, it's poly count on a model. I mean, man, I wouldn't be surprised if there's, depending on what people, how passionate people are about certain things. I could see, a world with multiple avatars. My bad. No, you're fine. I mean, we're not trying to pick on you. It's just a funny misconception. Okay, so let's go here. And I think we are going to rearrange our thingamajig. This stuff. I don't know. Oh yeah, because it's off center. That's the problem. Problem is it's just slightly off center. So we will rearrange all of these. I'm going to take these all, going to shrink them down right about there. And then we're going to put them right in the middle. So a circle will go up here like before. And then these other ones, I don't need to space them as close together. Oopsies. They just need to be equal points apart. So we're going to make a grid really quick. View, guides, new guide layout. Say 4 columns, 4 rows. It's a very generous refund policy. He got more than me. So far, my clients have been really good to me. And that change. I've been put in some weird circumstances where people have paid me the entirety of the commission up front, and then the next day asked for a refund. And I'm just losing money transferring that money between my account and theirs. So that's sort of why change things. You could go witty to thoughty men. Say my envy. Poly count on my non-existent account. Line refunds until more than half the model's done sounds super scary to me. I just think about it as time. So this does suppose that I have commissions lined up. But once I get into that first week of work, then that first half, because the first half of that commission should be the money I'm getting for that week. Like that's my plan. So no matter what my weeks are getting paid for, if that makes sense. That's how I think about it. Maybe that's not the best. That might be the most the safest way to think about it, but that is how I think. It's like as long as this week is paid for, that's how I think about it. Cheapest commission you've done so far. Back when I was doing drawings for people, I would charge nothing, basically. Like maybe $25 for a commission, stuff like that. And I'm not trying to talk down to anyone who is charging small amount for missions. That's kind of the grind that you're in when you start. Um, so definitely, I don't want to upset anyone by saying it that way. Um, lock slices, guides. How do I keep them there? Guides, lock guides. There we go. But certainly, um, certainly, uh, what's the right way to put that? Certainly, people will try to get you to pay as little as possible, or we'll try to pay as little as possible. Right, we're just trying to line these up right on the edge here. I think his quest stuff is like one to 120 or 200-ish. Hello, Warrior Maddie. Good morning. Hi, how are you? Use Substance Painter texturing is very easy on that. Do you know about Substance Painter, bro? Yes, that is my main way of painting as well. I love Substance Painter. I have it open right now, actually, right in here. But I paint all my characters with Substance Painter because I'm lazy, and it's good. It's good for a lazy person like me who doesn't want to do as much manual labor. All right, these are all centered in their respective spots. That looks good. Okay, so we can turn these on. Maybe we should make the center one a little bit smaller. Can we fit everything in there nicely? Lazy, don't make me laugh. I think we'll put it. We're gonna make them smaller again, and then in terms of, I like to find the most I can get out. Find the ways that I can put in the least and get out the most. I think that's kind of the game plan with art. And then spade. Well, I cannot see the white thumbnail there. Which one's which? Okay, just want to put that over a little. Okay, that should be lined up a lot nicer now. Next, we'll take it all, merge them into a new mask, um, make a new layer. In that layer, we'll fill it with black. Grab our mask here, copy, add a mask here. In the mask, paste it. Okay. Then I'm just going to change colors just very slightly so I can see what's going on. And here, I want this color. Which one? Heart and diamond, I think, are the ones that are always painted or red. Dude, I cannot tell you how much Painter changed my life for laziness. It's great. It is awesome, especially the planar projections. I love those. No more complex unwraps. I do them in 5 minutes. No one else sees them anyway. Well, hello, Sky. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Do get the most. Do the most to get the least. um, Loaf is oh she was harassing me this morning. She came into my room, and then I started making my bed. I lift up my blanket, and she just shot in under there, and she's been there ever since. I think she was upset that Alright, so I have to put this one on the left side. She was upset that Joe's gone. My brother's traveling right now, so like, why? Why? Why is he gone? She's very upset when he's gone. For as upset as a cat can be, but and then the diamond and the spade, so I actually need to rearrange all this, or diamond and club. Spade goes on the left hand, top left. This one here. Okay, so this is the right order. Spade, heart, circle, then diamond, club. I can figure out which one is which. Holy shit. Menu icon. Can I change how this icons? Large thumbnails. Okay, perfect. For my old man eyes. Model's looking on. Thank you, Warrior. Much appreciated. Love harassed you. How dare she? Yeah, then I just grabbed her by the tail and I was swinging her really fast. She didn't like that as much. Just kidding. I do not do that to my cat. But that's hilarious. Helicopter, helicopter. Man, wouldn't that be? Delete this one. Copy this one again. Hide that. Open this. Paste here. Bam. Then we can turn these off again. Back to here. Lower that opacity really quick. Go here again. Here. And pink. So it should be the heart and the diamond. Bam. Okay. Now that determines our order things. And then we'll take the bottom layer and actually make it black. Why don't I give it just 1% opacity? 1%. Thorn, that's my jam. Paracopter, paracopter. Rawr. Okay, so we got those. Everything's black. Go ahead and file, export texture. This should already be in the Unity project. It is. We can overwrite this file. Yes, I do want to replace that. Now we go back to Blender. I can refresh my mesh. Refresh the image we have here. Shimbosh. There we go. Okay, now everything is reset. Beautiful. Move this guy down. Right about there. Perfect. Okay. Deselect the chest. Our thigh should be right here. I don't want it to be that big. Probably right around there. It does look a little large, so I will delete this, make it smaller. And I think I'm actually going to also project it from view. That way we can ensure that it looks good. Make it larger. Well, we do have we're trying to match it to the reference image. All right. Then from the top here, go ahead and also project this from view because we're lazy. All right. So now, man, this is probably one of the weirdest little setups I've done. But now we have this object. It is its own material, and we want to incorporate it with our character. Think about that. This should work. Okay, we'll see. I'm interested to see how this works with when the character starts deforming. Morning wood t-shirt. I try not to wear shirts 2 times a day. The amount of times I said it should work. To my limited understanding, this should work. Please, God, let this work. Please, God. All right. So now we can go ahead and apply the mirror. Combine it with the body. And export. Export. So now In theory. Just a game theory. Damn, bro, I'm so miserable. I literally want to literally wear the same T-shirt a full week. Should work. I mean, I'm not against that, and I've certainly done that. I just, I like. I can't go to sleep if I feel even slightly grimy at all. So I always shower right before bed. There's just something I get like if I feel grimy at all, I just can't sleep. I'm like, well, maybe a little OCD in that way. All right. I only wear oversized, comfy, baggy, comfortable clothes. Comfy, baggy, comfortable clothes. Comfy wear, comfy, baggy, comfy, baggy. Trying to say that fast. Okay, let's take our symbols, drop them right here, and apply. And I don't see them at all. Why is that? Because our body has three material slots, but the eyes are separate. So I can get rid of this one. The eyes are separate. The eyes shouldn't be separate, though. So we'll combine them. Comfy, baggy, comfortable clothes. Hi, dear. That's my line. That's it. Steals your glasses. Same as a petite size 30, 34X XL is baggy for me. Tiny. Itty bitty. If only. It's funny because in VR, I actually do prefer to have be a smaller avatar because it's just like IRL. I feel like I take up a lot of space. You are tiny, tiny. You could fit my PC case. Tiny, but tall. Okay, export that. Back to here. Bam. Now I should have this material. Awesome. That's what I wanted to see. And we can add the symbols to it. I don't see them anymore. Um, because I'm using the wrong image. I need to switch it to, this should be UV0, no depth, and using this symbol here. Ooh, look. Witness. Witness. Interesting. Okay. And now I should be able to provide a depth. Still gets distorted a little bit, so not as strong there, 0.01. But it does. Oh, that looks weird. Weirder than I would like. The whole. All. The all. Put another zero out there. All right, I'm going to leave the character there. We're going to go to our gesture material, turn that off, and our suit material, and turn that off. And I'm hoping that with that, I can go into the FBX settings, and I want to see how this moves. Can Blender files be imported into GameMaker? So usually, uh, when you're exchanging files, 3D files between game engines, between Blender and a game engine, you are exporting it to an FBX format. Okay, cool. The deformation. I don't see any deformation. I was wondering if it'd clip, but looks really good. Nice. Okay. Cool. This is really cool. This is actually just a way simpler way of merging different materials onto the same mesh. Nice. Game Maker. Game once. Okay. All right, so now what I'd like to do is take our symbols. We're going to turn on the UV tile discard. I'm just going to turn them off. I don't want to see them anymore. Because I want to go to the main body and get rid of this extra stuff we have here, which I believe is in here. We can just say reset, close it. Still see it a little bit. And that's because we started replacing our masks with the new mask, which I will get rid of. So go here. The mask we're using should be this one. Glitter. Okay, you see the glitter through there now? Good. And then depth on our decal. This decal should be masked with this one. Using UV0. Merge. Sam, you're under radar. I always think of a giant like World War II radar dish. This is shooting out gay rays. Environmental rim, leave that alone. Reflection specular. Shouldn't touch it. Okay, perfect. That's fine. Rim lighting. Mask. Mask, mask, mask. It's not using a mask. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Use this mask. Then this mask should be here on the correct UV, 0. All right. Okay, I think we're good now. Let's just double check the last one, parallax. Make sure this mask on UV 0. Oh, what the? Oh. Oh. What the fuck? Okay. Oh, I get it now. Get it now. Okay, wait. When I look at another UV, if I look at this UV here, what the fuck? If I look at this UV, gotcha. So there's the 4 UV channels you can begin with your mesh, and then me, these are where those other UV channels are. Gotcha. So these ones are their own UV layers here. So when I want to adjust the panosphere UV, I set the texture to the panosphere. Oh, oh, interesting. I almost tripped there. But what? Fascinating. Okay, that's not something I can mess around with now. Because we got everything working, but that may have actually been what I was looking for when I was struggling with the shaders last week. Okay, ignore that. But that's cool. That's interesting. That's how I actually access that stuff. Big brain. Biggie brain. It's still giving me just a very slight white edge, which I don't like. I don't know if you see that, but it has this white edge right here. Never remember what fixes that. Alpha. So set that to 0. Oh. I do have depth still, which is kind of cool. A lot of weird shit you could do with that. Okay. But I can't think about that right now. We'll do another decal. I'm stuck thinking on what I just learned about. Okay, 0.5, 0.2. Get those nice and bright. Do we add some shading to them? Well, probably a little. We'll do light data or shade here. We'll give it the skin. Rendering. Shadow tint at 75. So it should get a little bit of darkness and then just a very little light amount of reflection and specular. So we just turn down the smoothness. Here we got that. And we have reflection visibility, which is really the main problem. There we go. Just a little bit of the body underneath. Kind of gives it like a metallic look, which I'd like. I think that's cool. I think that's cool. I'm going to do one more test here. One more little exchange of ideas between my characters. Tell Booba to stop staring at me. Homework? Cross-eyed. Rebake the maps, please. Why does it always break? It always breaks my decal maps too. Okay. Keeps doing this. Or gets slightly. Okay, so this is what he should look like. He should not be so dark at other times. Get the purple coming through. We still have a lot of blue. It looks good. Okay, next test. What we're going to try is going into the body, material, or object. We're going to take the chest here. And I just want to see what it looks like if we push this. We actually just push this down like that. What happens when we do that? Oh, I hear my cat. I hear my cat. She's out. She's out and about. Loafing. Loafing. Let go. Dummy. Dummy. There you go. All right. Would be an orange cat. Matches my energy. Loaf. I needed that loaf. Well, she's probably just going to chill in the background for now. Okay, so now I can't see that at all. But what I can do is go to the symbols and I can tell it to render before. So if we go to body, render Q geometry, render Q transparent, say, never mind. Never mind. Aha! Aha ha ha. Oh, oh, okay. Fascinating. Ah, but it breaks here. Okay. It's equal, equal, greater. Inter. Okay, but that's going to be global, so I don't want that. Less equal z right on. Yeah, it always appears over everything. No. All right, not what we want. Not what we want. Okay. That's okay. Blending. Okay, so that's not great. Yeah, if I wanted the chest, the black hole to be seen in the body, that gets very convoluted. Okay, so we'll undo that. Undo that. And this is the last thing I'll do for the chest and the black hole stuff for now. Leave it there. Auto Rig Pro, and we're gonna move on to other stuff now. I'm gonna go refill my coffee. I'll be right back. All right, all right, all right. I'm back. Delicious, delicious coffee. Mm, man, I would kill for a donut right now. Okay, I think we're good on there. I think I unlocked a new set of skills by doing it this way. I think there's going to be a lot more I'm able to do with blending things this way. Interesting. Okay, what's next? So we got all that all set up. We're missing the eyes for some reason. There we go. So we've got the toggles for the wings. We can move the tail. Now we're able to be able to move the wings with some animations. So this will be a lot simpler than the tail. But what we'll do is we'll make another folder in our animations, which we'll call wings puppet. And this will be, oh, I wonder, should I do, I'm just going to have them be to one thing. Always the goal, right? easily one of the most satisfying things for me is finding a new way to do something. It is. It's like now that's it's not just like, oh, I know how to do this process now. Like, oh, a little level up where it's like so many different ways to helps you understand how to recombine things. I need to get your skills. You will be able to, Sky, um, or should I say, Sky Alone? If you ever seen here, um, uh, like Rogue and X Men. It's very pretty similar with the character I mentioned. Wings X0 Y0, and we'll make another set of parameters for our Delio. Will be right. All right. Let me get my sketch. Let me start listing them up. All right, I'm back. Sorry, I didn't get the reference. It's okay. It's basically Rogue from X Men, but a serial killer. Okay, so quite a few things to do here. We need to uh, the tail toggle. We need to find the correct parameter. Even better. And we'll also need to find a toggle for the wings as well that will work. Oh, thank goodness. I'm no longer like needing to blow my nose every 10 minutes. So definitely some progress health wise. Okay, but the testing one will drop in the wings and drag the testing up to here. And we can select the boy. Wings X0. So we'll select this. And we just want to go to all the different wings right here. Those are the parent ones. Yeah, I think we'll just animate those ones. Yeah, we'll see. That's my thought. um, yeah. So open the transform, extract the rotation value, and put it back in so we can save this, the rotation it's at right now. Bam. Bam. Lastly, bam. All right, there we go. So we got a few rotations now. Then I can take our wings, duplicate them 4 times. Rename. This will be X1, Y0. This one will be X0, Y1. And X -1, Y0. X0, Y-1. Okay, perfect. And we can drag them all back onto our testing animator so I can make animations for them. So we'll do Y, X1 to start with. So with wings, should it be that they rotate left to right or that they unfold or close? I think unfolding and closing makes more sense. So X1 will be as open as possible. So as far forward as we can make it. So we'll do this. Take them. I'm going to set this to global. It's a little bit easier on me. Oops. I'm adjusting. Oh no, that was just adding the position value, which I don't particularly want to do, but there we go. Lastly, this one here. Okay, so we can bring those forward. Get rid of these position values that it likes to add. Just the rotation. All right, and then x1 or x negative 1 will be the other way, where we take them and we close them, which will create some clipping, but I'm okay with that. I give myself permission. Um, then, of course, delete all the position values, as we don't want to save any position. Now, y negative 1 right here. So this will be the wings going down, I think. So we'll take this, rotate them down. A little hard to see right now. Oops. Excuse me. So it's pretty far, but I think it's worth doing. And lastly, this one. Okay, and delete the position. Bam. Then y positive 1 chord. Here we go. I'll just grab both of them. That's faster. Kind of an odd way to rotate them. I'm not sure how that's actually going to look in its once the puppet's actually controllable. All right. Now what we need to do is create a blend tree for our puppet. So we'll duplicate this. This will be era wing puppet. And in here we make a 2D freeform Cartesian edit, and then most importantly, Unity crashes, which don't forget that step. All right. Don't forget to include crashing Unity. Cranity. Virtual cranity. Virtual and cranity. So we're going to make the black hole a thing in his body or just slap it on his chest. It's going to be hard to put it inside of him. Pretty much impossible. Like, I can push it down with the normals. I could try one additional method. But the problem is if I do that, it's going to render over. So if you put your hand, the problem with having it, there's just some difficulties in getting that to work. Maybe I'll just try adding it to the distortion layer. I put it on a decal. There's not even that much distortion in that spot anyway. But if I take symbols, we turn them off, because we have them on their own layer now. Boom. Then we go back to the body, add another decal. So Lucky got home. Oh. So Lucky got home from the beach. It was a nice walk, and it started raining, and it's really bad. Oh, well, good. I'm glad you had a good walk. That sounds kind of pleasant. Definitely stay dry. Giant black dot on his chest does look a little off. Maybe might be the only option we have. Well, let me think about that. If I did Okay. Well, if I did a, you can still push it back. Problem is the normals distort it so much. So if I take my, we'll turn this off really quick. Let's turn the symbols back on. And I can add decal. So we can add depth to it, but it just distorts it in an odd way. But that definitely looks like it's inside of him. And if it's a dot, that catches no light at all. Basically, yeah, it'll have a little bit of his skin showing through. It's weird if it's completely black. It's gonna feel like an air. Because like I think having the reflection on top emphasizes that you're looking through his body. Um, You'll give the depth kind of. Base black holes eat all light. What's the eating white circle? We can add a white circle. But yeah, this is kind of what it ends up looking like if I use the standard way it's doing depth here. Symbols. Maybe if I scaled it too, or let's see. Let's take the decal, set the depth to 0, go back down to UVs, parallax. We do have this here, apply it to 0. And it disappears everything. There we go. Okay, here, this is better. Better-ish. What if it had like spherical distortion? Hmm. Excuse me. Well, we do actually have distorted UV. If I turn on parallax height mapping, and I say that this is derived from the world position UV, or the panosphere, polar UV seems to break it. Say just revert it to a dot, place a small white ring around to make it pop. Set the example on general chat. If I get just a lot smaller, that would certainly help too. So if I, sorry, let me back up really quick. I make my circle, I don't know why I keep coming. So let me just turn these on here, like that. And then diamond, create clipping mask. Diamond, heart, clip mask, paste. I could also just spade, spade, spade. Okay. Then that gives me a lot more flexibility to just quickly scale things down. So we've made it smaller here. Then I can push it back farther a little bit easier. Because the problem is it just gets so ginormous. Ginormous. So if I do that, then I give it some depth. Oh wait, I didn't export it. I just saved it. Quick export. Symbols. Yes, replace it. Bam. Bam. Okay, now I push it. And blending, positioning, depth, normal, correct. No, not that. Actually, let me see. What does that do? I do normal, correct. Oh. Problem is it pushes all the other ones, but I can separate the decals. All right, well, let's just focus on just the chest for right now. All right. It definitely looks under his skin now. Definitely looks under his skin. Lux, are you still yelling out here? She is being a bad baby. A bad baboo. Okay. So we do something like that. How far can we push the before it just breaks? I mean, that's already too much. Okay, so 0.05 maybe at the most. Let me turn it off one more time. Go back to the whatever one of these ones is. Wait, let me turn off decal. Turn on parallax. Parallax. Take our textures, body, symbols, here, orange. Why is it just a solid white right now? All right, but the normal correct really did help. I have to remember that. Um, I don't see them. Where are they at? Where are they at? Should be here. Let's reset that. Not a fan of that one. Back to the parallax height mapping. Height map. That means I have to turn the decal on. Looks like my frames are dropping. Me as well, Hex. Hello, Hex. Hex awoo. Hello, hello. Let me go kick my router. All right, router kicked. Hello, good luck with your router. Thank you. Looks a little bit better, but usually when it gets like this, it just takes like 10 minutes to ring it out. All right, so no depth there, but I should be able to see it right now. Why can't I see it? As I didn't get the right texture. Sure, looks like the right texture. Where'd it go? Where did it go? The reference on the bottom left looks so cool. That is the original concept art given by the client. So, and we've made the whole character based off that right here. Still getting pretty close to finishing everything. But I made everything's from scratch. That's my claim to fame. From scratch avatars. I think maybe the alpha, turned out the alpha here broke things. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Okay. And then that means this is now working. Line to UV0. Turn this off. Does it work again? Oh, okay. So I can use the parallax height mapping. It is applying to this Meg, but it does seem to be pushing things in maybe a weird way. Oh, polar UV. That's right. Okay, so if I had to go here, aha, okay. Now we have that. Then I can push it in like so. Okay, that is better. That actually is better than the decal one. We just want it to only be the chest that's doing that. All right. If it makes it easier, let's not worry about putting the black hole in. I'm down to figure it out. It's just a limitation of how can I make it work. uh, oh my ball. Fair, fair. There's certainly always some bug to figure out, but not too bad. All right, let's go ahead and make the mask of this as well, which will just be a selection right here. Select this. Actually, where's, let me think about that a little bit more. The UV map. Here. So this whole section needs to just be a slightly bigger selection. That out there. Okay. Make a new layer. Then we'll export this one as the mask. You underestimate how much serotonin figuring out something like this gives. Yeah, it's definitely exciting. Oh, sorry, I missed your comment there, Hex. I've been working on my own from scratch avatar too. That is awesome. Good to hear. I hope I can finish it soon, so I'll stop. It'll stop nagging me at the back of my mind. Well, I think there's a lot to be said for pushing through, pushing through. Okay, perfect. So now the height map only affects the black hole. Awesome. And we can do a little bit more than just push it back. We can actually give it some interesting noise. Huh. Find that completely get rid of it. Maybe the other way? That doesn't seem right. Should tile it. Tiling it a bunch should help. Oh, the decal needs, I always forget. Decal needs to be set to tiling. Decal. Decal. I have tiling options. Tiled. There we go. That didn't fit. Don't do you have to feel that beginning learning sculpting and anatomy in October, so it's been a ride. That's awesome. That is very cool. Sky, I agree. Figuring difficult stuff is so gratifying for itself. You know, it just there's nothing more satisfying than struggling through something, and then when you finally get to that big picture view, you're like, oh shit, we can do way more. Just to begin. I don't know why that fixed it. Okay, so what we're gonna do is tab Alt A. We're gonna select our symbols, separate them, go to their UV maps, get rid of all these, make these, recombine, and send it over. So I think the problem is the UV maps are collapsing. I think. All right, we're sitting down. We're sitting down. Time to sit. I need a new Jesus. My I have like a plastic pad for my chair to roll around on, and it is just falling apart now. Where, where the fuck is my decal going? What the fuck? I'm only touching this one. Reset. Why is it gone now? Did I? They're right there. We have the map on all of them now. Okay. Where did they go? Which one am I working on? Era symbols. I have the symbols here. Reset. Yes. Wait. Oh, I see. Okay. I see what's happening. On the body, this is correct. Speaking of, new chair arrives today. Nice. The project I'm working on is a shark. I hope I'll have enough creativity to let it grow and evolve into my persona someday. I think you just decide, like, this is my persona now. Boom. But certainly you want to make sure you're feeling comfortable with it. There we go. Okay, so something was wrong with my prefab settings. Now we've reverted that, so then we can go to the symbols and then we have the positioning. Now go all the way back down to fart around with this UV parallax height mapping. Holy moly, that took so long to get back to here. Applies to UV0. Actually, I'm going to say it applies to UV1, and that these guys are using UV1. To avoid distorting the bottom. Okay, and then the mask is going to be the mask we made. Not here. Here. Boom. Then the height map is the noise texture. This one. Wild. Looks wild. And it's still distorting some of the other ones. Maybe this needs to be its own decal. So when I say tiling here, what is it tiling? Why is it tiling this too? It's getting mapped to it. Okay, so I need a different noise texture, basically. I need one that's ooh, okay. Lux. She's trying to get into the fucking closet again. All right. So I could push it back more. I think we push it back a little bit here. Okay, nothing else is poking through. We can give it an interesting height map. We even make it pan. Play there. A new chair arrived today. For me to commit to that, I'll need to have enough substance in a sense. Right now, I can't even come up with a color palette. Oh, hi, Lex. What are you doing down there? Being a bad baby? I think you're being a bad baby. This says it should be panning, but it's not. This parallax is just not working as I imagine it to. All right, so back to if you look at it from a certain angle, it looks like it's forming a heart. Well, yeah, with the kind of the pecs distorting it. Goofy kitty cat. Let's turn that off. Let's try this distortion one instead. And we'll say we're distorting UV1. Lofi. We've got our mask right here. Boom. And we want to use a texture. I see 0 distortion. Strength 1. Okay, set that. Useless. Good morning, Zin. Hello, welcome. And Marlo, good morning, good morning. Hello, y'all. Welcome, welcome. We got a mask here. So if I set this to distorted UV. Wait. Okay, reset. Go back to distorted UV. Okay, here we go. Something's happening. How y'all doing? All having a good day? Whoa. Okay, that's not quite what I was imagining, but it's cool on its own. What? What? You're being bad. Bad cat. Cat spotted. Targeted. Destroy. Destroy her. Okay. So I can just target the distorted UV. I want it to be on UV1, so I can use other things to target the UV1, the internal parallax, which doesn't seem to work for some reason. Maybe it's my mind playing tricks. I'm really tired. It's just me notice the decal looks like it has different roughness value. And it looks matte to the backdrop of the glossy, glowing body. It is indeed a separate, it's actually a totally separate material on top of the body material. So it does have different roughness properties. Um, a lot of work to do today. Working on a school project, need to do hard surface modeling. Cyberpunk Aquarium Report Doc. Interesting. Cyberpunk Aquarium Ripper. I can't, not quite sure what that would mean. Christy, hello, welcome. Good morning. How's everyone doing this day? Much better, much better. No longer super phlegmy, super sick. Um, I still feel like I could probably lay down and sleep for a long time, though. Ripper Doc. It's a hell of a hello, Christy. Signature move. Out of the way, butt coming through. Excuse me. Imaginary technique ass. Ass. Son of a bitch. I don't know if you've seen Tourette's man. Okay, so the normal correct is interesting, but it fucks up everything else, so never mind. One step forward, two steps back every time, all the time. Okay, I think I like this more than the other stuff. Imaginary technique asked. Cyberpunk surgeons in the game. Cyberpunk Ripper Doc is the dude who gives you cybernetic implants. Gotcha, gotcha. But mine is a fish in a tank that makes the surgeries. That's awesome. You should see the hello Sam gave my model. Goodness. Every time I repost the thumbnail for your avatar, Christy, it definitely gets the most likes. I'll share my mock-up in the server. I'd love to see that. That'd be cool. Okay, I'm gonna. Okay, so this is on UV0, but if I set the UV internal parallax to UV1, or do I just turn off the decal to get the internal parallax to work? Got to make a model showcase for it. I would love to. I would love to. isn't this working? Okay, let's get rid of it again. Turn it back on. That works fine. I just want a little bit more detail, I think. So what we'll do is make another image here. We'll go to here. Hey! Nexa Awu, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. Good morning, Webster. Welcome, welcome. I have people ask me to buy my model all the time. It would blow up. Well, that's good to hear. That's good to hear. I think we're locking in on a target audience there. Big booty connoisseurs. Well, it did come out great. So fair. Let's make this a little bit bigger. Let's invert the color. Then we'll take both of these, make a new combination. I'm going to make the back visible. Let's see what's going on. We have our little combo. I'm going to do filter, distort, twirl. Let's make it a bit bigger. Filter, blur, Gaussian. Quite a bit. Went nice and soft. And then we'll do filter, distort, twirl. We should get some spiraling. I just need to do it a few times. Is there a way to repeat an action in Photoshop? And then filter, distort, ripple. Okay. And then filter, distort, twirl one more time. There we go. That's cool. Okay. Now we can layer all these noises together. Sam's best preview saw, yeah, I saw Christy. Too dudes never believe me, but the big booty never fails. It's on self promote. Hey, have a great rest of your day, Heck. Sorry if I missed your message. Short time in here has been a treat. That's good to hear. That's good. Chrissy's model is the one I found through, and ironically, also the one that convinced me I've ever did it from scratch. So it wasn't my own. I go to you, and here we are. Well, thank you. Oh, good. It's all coming together. It's all coming up, Christy. All right, zoom blur first, then ooh, zoom blur. Let's give that a shot. Distort. Wait. Distort. Is there a zoom? Zoom. Zoom. Or maybe I bet it's distort. Pinch? Okay, pinch. Pinch. Let's try that. Okay. And then filter. Distort. Plug in. That's too much there. Filter. Start. I just want the twirl. Just want to twirl. Let's try that again. I like that. It's starting to get this nice interesting. All these little interesting lines and ripples. So like everyone's now is having a crush on Sam. Oh, it's a foo. So you know, kind. So I just like putting him to work. Um, sure, there used to be Zoom Blur, not used Photoshop in years though, so might have changed names. Well, we'll try this to start with, and I'm gonna just go ahead and shrink it back down to roughly the same size. Actually, no, before I do that, make it a smart object. Then we'll shrink it down because I don't want to lose all that work. Boom, boom. Okay. It's me, Drew. Oh, hello. Well, welcome. Welcome, Exif Drew. Want to check this better stream quality here over Twitch. It's really my internet. That's bad. It's really the internet. Unfortunately. All right, so let's export this one as well. And we'll call this black hole. Okay. And then we'll put this on its own layer, own decal. Oh, wait, did it finish exporting? Yeah, right there. Right. Okay, it just moved the position. Symbols. Decal. Decal. Interesting. I'm going to turn off the first one. So we're just looking at this one. We had 836 hours. Lol. Powerful. I'm override alpha. I think that's what we want. I was hoping for it to be a little smoother. That's not bad though. It definitely feels a little bit more interesting. Say 0.03. Right there. I guess it's still splitting in the middle. It's just the boobs make it hard to work with. What's a chest hole signify? It's meant to be a black, like a literal black hole. Well, let me know how the quality is on Twitch. Sure, there used to be Zoom blur. I read that as well. Okay, I think that's good. It's looking a little bit more interesting, and I can give it rotation, which is cool. So if we go in here, that should kind of help, I think, solidify in people's mind it's meant to be a black hole. And then there's one other thing we're going to try with the parallax stuff. Rotation speed is what I want to do. Let's say 20. The boobs. Specs are too strong. Get them out of the way. All right. Ooh, we can even do a little chromatic aberration. Interesting. I don't think we want that, but it's kind of a cool thought. Give it a little bit of emission, of course. Have it glow. Oh, the Nintendo black hole. Okay, one last thing. What I want to do, I'm going to go back to UVs, parallax height mapping. I know, not ideal, but that's where we want to be because I want to switch to UV1, and I want to give it a height map that is just a sphere. So it just domes it. Hopefully. Domes it. Right here. Don't really have anything. I'll have to make it from scratch. Um, just get rid of that height map for now. Hit it with the strength. Oh, I could do both. Interesting. Actually, if I did the normal correct just on this one, and then I took the decals. Oh, okay. And then we'll do the other decals. So this black hole will be the only one here. So it should look a little bit more normal. And the origin should be what? I'm going to create an empty. Right here. So negative, these are the coordinates we want to use for the normal. Correct. Back down. Let's go to symbols. Oh, so many things to click. Okay. Normal correct. We want these values. Go ahead and screenshot those. Give them to me. Back to symbols. Negative 1.368. 0.644 and 0.055. That looks a little odd. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe 0 on the origin. Should be up a little bit higher. Doesn't really seem to change too much, to be honest. Never mind. We'll leave that there. Then, what we want to do is go back to Photoshop. And we want this image, but invert it. So we'll duplicate this. I'm going to rename this one to black hole. And this one should be black hole height, which we invert. Make a layer below it. And fill. Then we'll actually combine it and filter. Blur, Gaussian. Something a bit more like that, probably. Save. File. Export. See this, or it's inverted. Black hole height. Okay. Then we go back here. And I can take the height. Drop it here. Oh, okay. Much better. So now it's going to push the edges a little bit more. Yes, curvature bias, put it down. So now it should actually look a bit like a sphere. So at certain angles, it will be. Okay, so let me turn that correct back on one more time. And going home, zooming on home for a bit. Sounds good, Zoom. Zoom away. Oh! All right, we'll reset this one more time. We'll correct. Bam. Don't really see that doing much. Useless. Okay. Actually useless. Um, so here, when I push this, clearly it's pushing the front forward, which is pretty close to what we want. Looks like a little swoopy. Okay, I think that looks pretty close. Yeah. All right. And it rotates. Cool. By the way, I use art in a cutesy way, not in a romantic way. I'm zooming out. Zoning out too. See you soon. See you on the other half of the day. I'll tune in later. Sounds good, Thorn. And definitely enjoy your day. And send a little cutesy heart your way as well. But enjoy your day. We'll see you in the afternoon. Asta. I forgot what afternoon means. But I can pan this as well. I don't want to pan this. Don't want to pan this. Okay. I know you guys are tired of seeing this. We're going to do one more test. One more test. Um, mm, turn off the decal really quick. Wait, what? Okay, so turn this off. Do I need to turn this down? Why can't I see this? See that there? Hello, Jay. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. I do have it set to add. Maybe multiply instead. Okay, there we go. Ooh. Okay, that's more interesting. That's more interesting. Yes. Yes. Not me looking at physically correct black hole Unity shader setups. But good morning, Jay. Hello, hello. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to the stream. All right, that's looking much cooler. And then if I... So I still want the normal correct. All right, I like that a lot more. Happy middle of the week day. Oh, I can't believe it's the middle of the week already. But now we need to figure out why the rest of this is white. And I don't want it to be white. So let me... I guess I'll turn it down here. No, it gets rid of it completely. Maybe because I had the alpha cut off so high. Oh, interesting. That was not what I expected to happen. Do this, turtle, relax. Maybe drop in the height again on the mask. Can we invent time stop Sam? What is time stop Sam? Okay, that looks cooler. Okay, now we're on to something. Now we're actually doing things. Oh, Just in case, what happens if I put in the same one as the height? It's still just stop time. Man, I wish. I'd spend like a million years in some hyperbolic time capsule, get good at art. Per level pan multiplier. The fuck does that mean? I think I like it with just a little bit fewer edges, or so you can see the edges a little bit more. I think it sells the depth a little bit better, but it's still getting this weird split in the middle. So I think absolutely wire the normal correct? Something, something to prevent it from doing that. Min depth brightness 0, max depth. It certainly looks like some weird corridor. Now set a screen. Ooh, interesting. My phone is here, yay! Everything is possible, just need a bit of magic here. Some programming and molecule stuff and some Einstein data. DNA. Come here, Einstein. Subtract, add. Definitely starting to look a little bit more like some sort of portal, which is cool. We're getting there. We're getting there. Einstein's dumb. I was here, just need a minute, match. Come here, invent time stop, please, so I can model my avatar. I mean, if I got on a spaceship, went at the speed of light, I could spend a bit more time figuring stuff out before I come back and cry. Because I'm old now. Everyone else is old. What do we do mid depth? Actually, sorry. Screen or place. Add. So you give it, okay, give it a little bit of depth. I like that. Then right now it's swirling, which is cool. You can make it darker there and make it brighter here-ish. And then if we just push it next depth a little bit lower, we do get this nice feeling like there's something in there. Okay, noise. We need another Hawking. I don't disagree. Don't disagree. I don't think Brian Green's up for the job. Evening, folks. Hello, Colt. Hello, Colt. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. We're doing some decal magic. We're trying to. Um, we're getting closer, but things are weird and we're crazy. So, um, I think that's pretty darn close. Looks a little bit like an eyeball. Weird. I like weird. Well, you're in the right spot. So right here, why is it not lining up? If I go back over here and we push the depth, it goes that way. If it's the decal, that brings it forward, but I can push it backward. I don't want to push it too far. Um, all right. But I guess the min depth would also change it. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this value and this value we want to be pretty close together. But that looks like there's a, I mean, man, that looks like a distortion. I'm going to watch a movie while having dinner, so I'll see you later. Sounds good, Drew. Into the movie. Thanks for hanging out. And good luck on the black hole. I think we're having a good time. Holy moly. Holy moly. Okay, that definitely looks like there's something inside the chest doing black hole things. All is well with me. The thumb was indeed broken. No! Spent hours in the ER today only to get what I already knew confirmed. Oh. Well, that sucks. And hopefully they gave you a little splint or something. That's funny though. Yeah, maybe a little bit of yellow tinge. And I'm gonna look up. That one hole makes Sam happy. This is my black hole. Well, I hope you're feeling better, Colt. Certainly a broken bone, never fun. But you know what they say? It gets stronger after the heals. Stare into the black hole for too long and you'll get sucked in. Oh, really? Sorry, I shouldn't have clapped. That was probably pretty loud. Uh, what I want to do now is we're going to go back to the black hole. And I'd like to add a little bit of stars. So I'm going to make some speckles. And I think I have a good brush for this. Where are my brushes? Glitter brushes. Perfect. Estrella. We'll do it here. We'll do it live. And I want. Excuse me. Scattering on. Angle jitter on. Size jitter. Okay. And we'll just do a little bit of that. That's a lot, but I just want to see what it looks like first. You turn off the background. Totally fine, just knowing that I broke my thumb while going to collect my multi-gym. So now I have the gym, but I won't be able to fully use it for a couple of weeks. You're prepared. That's what matters. Whoa. Whoa. Don't know if that's what I was expecting. But it's pretty cool, to be honest. I think I need a mask around, a circular mask around the edges too, just to prevent this sharp edge here from showing up. What does it look like in play mode? Forget leg day, you have leg weeks. It definitely should not be on the hand at all, so we'll have to fix that. Okay, we're very close. Be cool to have like a particle emitter in the black hole that has a negative value, so it looks like it's sucking in small particles into the hole. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. I think I'll probably avoid that for now, but potentially that would be the way to go. Left for 10 seconds. What happened? We're just adding some little stars and stuff, seeing what that looks like. But so far, it's looking pretty good. Aside from, I think the star particles are too much right now, so we'll go ahead and uh, take them and delete them. Take our brush, give them some more spacing. That a little bit less. Time stop. And no, I don't want it that big. I just want it right around the edges, I think, and behind it is the key. So do a bit of that, and then put it behind the black hole. Big brain. So this is what we're exporting. Oh, and then take the black hole again. File, export, overwrite the black hole. Save. Yes, I know. Bam, boom. Okay, so we got some stars there. Wait. Shouldn't have stars because we're going to export them onto their own layer. Bam. So we go here. I'm going to go to decal 0, which I'll actually just hit reset on. Take our take the stars we just made, drop them here, turn them on. They should be on decal 1. I don't see. I don't see. Why is that? Why is that? Tiled, color, override alpha. Oh, what the? That's not what I was expecting, but is kind of cool on its own. Okay, so don't override alpha. But I suppose that's the problem with this one, is that I am overriding alpha. What the heck? Place alpha. Why does it do that? Okay, so what we'll do instead is we'll export this with the stars. So now we've got 2. Okay, so now there's the stars behind the black hole. Nice. Had to go rob the neighbors. My chair got delivered to them instead. uh, Most enjoyable form of workouts. Yay, me. All right. Take a sip there, and then go back to our stars one more time. I'm going to duplicate them and hit them with the filter. Whirl. And then duplicate them again. Filter, blur. and then file, export, stars. Yes, I do want to replace it. Stop asking me. Why it look like that? I guess I did the blur too much. Filter, blur, Gaussian. It's too strong. It should be just. And yeah, that actually looks better anyway. Right about there. Okay. Duplicate it again. Stars. Yes. What's it doing that? Did I overwrite the black hole? Sorry for the Windows notification every 2 seconds. Maybe I should do this the other way. I'm going to reset this one. Tell this one to override alpha. Then take this decal. We're going to put the stars on this one. And then give it some, and then set it to UV1. So it gets distorted. Give it some depth. Then most importantly, give it some rotation speed of 20. Say actually 22. So there's just a maybe even 10. It's a slight discrepancy between the movements of the two. All right, I think that looks like a black hole. I don't know about you all. It's like a black hole. It's got this cool distortion. That might be a little much. There. Or we need a mask. We need a mask to hide it. So one more image to export, which we basically already have. We just want to take the height, make a new one from that. So go here. Yeah, it's so messy in here. Height. This one right here. Okay, Control L. And we're going to push it out here. And then filter, blur, Gaussian. Just to get rid of some of the artifacts. File, export this into black hole, mask. Okay. Then we can go back to symbols, hit the mask right here. Mask. Nope, wrong one. Mask. Why would it do this? Always something. That's great. Interesting. It's showing up on the outside now. Why is it like this? Why is it so goofy? Um, well, that didn't help at all. That's sad. But, I mean, it looks good. It looks good. That's where we want it. I'm not going to touch it anymore. Um, can't click things. Because I'm overriding the alpha here. Directs it that way. So funny to me. There's some way I should be stacking these. It's not this. Sit down. That is not this. Wonder if now I can give it the mask though, and how will it look? Do that now. Do anything apparently. All right. I think it looks quite good. We get a nice sense of space there. It does look like some distorting hole. Hole. And then we need to set up the decals in the normal body. What if I... Okay, we're going to give it a shot. Select, convert, and hide. We take these. This whole section right here. What if I... did this? we're not going to do that. I feel like I'm going to introduce a lot more issues than I solve doing it that way. Okay, now what we want to do is back up just a little, put these back on. Okay, those are back. So we've masked out the black hole, but we still need one more decal. Just for the normal stuff in the black hole, but we also want the body symbols, obviously. That's why we did a bunch of this work. These ones here, the one in this folder. So we go to our symbols and we add it. Don't see anything. What image is this? This one, which should be how our normals are set up. So this is getting overridden somehow. Maybe we need one more decal with this last one here. Whew. Oh, shit. Excuse me. My goodness. Sorry about that. uh, where is my map? I should be seeing at least something here. Oh, thank you, Namers. Override, base color, space colors, nothing. Okay, well, okay, there we got something. We got something. But we don't want to use the. So that is working though. It should be working here in the third decal. Take symbols, drop them on, override. Should at least see them there, and I don't see them at all. Which means probably my masks are broken. Useless. Useless. One more time. Try it again. This guy. Actually, why can't I just put it in the main one? Main texture. Here we go. Interesting. But with it removed, it works. What the hell is going on? My God. Okay, so and then I have to. Oh God damn it! I need to be able to get decals on here. Okay, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. We're gonna make a new body symbol slot. So this one will be black hole, and this one is the uh, their decals. Oh, we're trying to get the. There should be little symbols on his arms, but right now I've packed them all into the black hole texture, and I don't think it likes that. So we'll assign these to the decals layer, and then auto rig pro export. But yeah, he has little these little symbols here on his hand, thighs, stuff like that. Just having trouble with the pecs. No, the I can't turn the decals on the hands on. I don't know why. It doesn't want to work with the stack as it currently stands. I don't know what's going on. It just I can do the black hole or the decals. I can't do them both with the same material. Hello, Fishman. Welcome back. How's your day going? All right, so we'll do that. I'm gonna reset the whole decal system here. Reset that. Set. I don't need this. I don't need that. Okay. Mine, how's yours? It's going well. It's going well. I'm finally no longer sick, so I feel like my brain is moving at full speed now, which is nice. uh, a departure from the last few weeks of just being a little, or last week of being lethargic and feeling gross. There we go. Okay, so we got the black hole on one layer, and we got the decals on another. Ta-da! You recovered so fast. Thankfully, it wasn't too bad. And I like last night I went to bed at like really early for myself, like pretty much 7 p.m. And I slept all the way till my alarm went off. I go so long without getting sick, but then I'm sick for weeks. It's hard. It's a hard balance to know, like, how do I approach being sick? I feel like the older I get, the more I'm like worried. Like, like the other, I felt a little bad, but I had a buddy come by, or a few weeks ago. He was sick, and I'm like, okay, maybe we can do D&D. Would you mind staying home? You know, because then you can be on the computer or whatever. Because you're sick, and I don't want to get sick. That I, uh, when I was sick, I played anyway. That's a little selfish of me. I felt a little bad, but not that bad apparently. Yeah, I'm really hoping to get into back into running today. I see who controls the room. He's just an amiable guy. These are in the wrong spots. I need to redo the hands. Okay, so we're going to redo the hands. To do that, we'll first delete the ones we have. Then go in, take the whole hand from here to here. Just that one, actually. Duplicate, separate. Give it just the decal material. And just this UV map. All right, get that positioning perfect. Then we can slap the mod on it with your UVs. Put that up top. Okay, positioning should be much better now. We can go ahead and actually delete these. I don't need them. Discord. Hey, hello, Chloe. Chip, also welcome back. Just passing it back and forth. My boyfriend has a 3-year-old. He and his girlfriend always get sick. Yeah, you're a close knit family. It's endless cycle. How do you fix stuff on the Blender part? It quickly makes stuff fixed on Unity without re-importing the avatar. That's a good question, and it's basically how Unity actually wants you to work. So what I'm doing is instead of re-importing an FBX file, I'm overwriting this FBX file. So I'm just saving directly on top of that file, and Unity just works with it the same. It's just looking for that spot for certain types of data, and then pulling them out to the scene. So as long as you don't break your prefabs or anything like that, you can just update your FBX file, and it'll update everything in your scene, which is very handy. It's magical. It is very magical. It would, yeah. Working any other way feels really bad after you know you can do that. All right, perfect. Actually, I don't know if that fits the spade. That would help. What is a prefab? So prefabs are basically like a save point. Like you can put all these things into, like, say you wanted to make an enemy for your video game. You put all these different components, all these different scripts and objects into this object in your scene, and then you can save that version. So whenever you want to drag out that same exact prefab, you pull it back onto the scene. You can make edits to that prefab, then get populated to all your other versions. Um, but when you first drag out your FBX file, so let me drag it out, you'll see that it's blue here. So that lets you know that it's a prefab. Um, and so if when I update my FBX file, um, because it's linked as a prefab, it will update everything in here. So it's looking at this topmost object and going, okay, in your FBX file you just exported, you have these wings, you have this halo, all of those things are what goes into this prefab. So any other instance I have of this character also gets updated just the same because they're linked as a prefab. When I break that, that means it doesn't get updated automatically, and it kind of loses that non-destructive quality. That makes sense. Thank you. That will help a lot of stuff for my girlfriend. Absolutely, yeah. I'm happy to share that one because it'll be a lot tougher. It certainly it expands, multiplies the amount of work you're doing if you're not overwriting it. I'll be right back. I need to go blow my nose. One moment. Oh, okay, I'm back. Non-destructive and easy to export. Okay. Yeah, if you want me to elaborate on it, let me know because it's worth it. It's worth using things as prefabs because they're just a lot nicer. Like the look of the avatar. You've done a good job. Thank you, Chip. I appreciate that. Coming together. Coming together. Yeah, I might like these a little bit softer looking on the edges. Go here. Excuse me. I'm going to turn on our symbols. Wherever they are. Here. This is just for the decal now, so I can actually get rid of this one. Then take these, move them down, right about here. Here's all of our symbols. So I'm going to create a convert to smart object, and then do filter, blur, Gaussian at 2. I guess I could just, yeah. uh, sorry, filter, blur, Gaussian, sets it onto its own filter layer. That's fine. That's fine. I like most videos on YouTube will explain everything for Unity, but always starting from a prefab IDK how to make one. Gotcha. So when I first import my FBX file, it's already a prefab. It's going to try to keep your FBX file a prefab. That's what the little cardboard box symbol means. But to make one is pretty easy. You just so if I have an empty, do example prefab, um, and I'll put a cube in it. So my example prefab contains this cube. And all I have to do is it's literally this simple. You just take it, drag it, and put it into your project hierarchy. So bam, now I have an example prefab, and I can just drag out a bunch more of it. And if I wanted to update, say I make smaller cube on top, a really long hat, something like that. Then I can just go to my prefab and say apply. All. And now they both have hats. And yeah, so you can kind of nest all this stuff and it'll update automatically. But it really just comes down to you want to just drag it from your scene into your hierarchy. And you can nest multiple prefabs. So you can have prefabs within prefabs. Also very powerful, can get a little confusing. If you're just making VRChat avatars, most likely you don't have to be that worried about how it all comes together. You really just want to prefab it at the very, very end. Okay, get distracted. We're gonna leave that there. Character's looking good. We've got our toggles. Let's go ahead and take a look at our mask. So that's what we need to do. There, and we can leave the black hole and the decals alone because we're actually done with them now. Yes. Yes. That's good. All right, so now we need to do another set of little decals for our dice. If we go to Era and click our halo, what we'll need to do is make a second UV map, which we've already done. Move it back to the center. And each of these dice is actually already pretty much set up, ready to go. This. Put that right there. Take these, scale them way up. Way, way up. Way, way up. These can be scaled down because I don't need to add any additional information to them. just these guys. I'm working on a Halo armor for my Yeen. That's exciting. All right, is it like a Singali? Oh, I see a bit more clear now. Well, good, good. Let me know if you have more questions about that because it's definitely it's more of like a technical programming concept uh, when you're coming from the art side of things. Um, but it's very useful once you do it. If you're familiar with instancing, it's very similar to that. Not the same, but similar. I'm going to put this here so I can stack these a little bit more efficiently, like so. Maybe that's as efficient as it gets. Okay. I think that's about as packed as we can get it here. Okay, now that we've done that, I know, right? It's the chip, okay? All right, take this, move it back. We're going to send this one to the main collection here, get rid of the armature. We're going to call this Halo decals. We'll get rid of this UV map. And then we're going to export this as an FBX file into the suit. And we'll call this Halo or Era suit decals. All right, then we can open this up, file. Excuse me. New, select, suit decals. Open. Okay, save that one. Loading. All right. So save this. Decals underscore v1. So now on our base layer, we'll make this black so it's very easy to see what we're adding. And then on top, we'll make a template flat right here. We'll call these the terrain numbers. All right. Then we'll add a fill. Set this to repeat none, planar projection. And in here we should be a text or font one. And we just add a number. So I think we'll start with like one at a time. So this will be the D20. Let's start with the hard one. Take this. I almost feel like I shouldn't have included. Whatever, it'll be fine. Put it right there. Shrinky dinky. Shrink it way down. Way down. Now the hard part is knowing the correct order. We'll get a D20 right back. Okay, we got a D20 or now. So we'll look at the top. And actually, no, I'll start at the bottom. So first, make this kind of flat. Can I scale it up here? 0.5, 1. What is it? 0.3. Something like that. Definitely want to change the font here. One. That's pretty close. Bold. Yeah, that looks pretty similar actually. Okay. Now back to this view so we can see where we're adding things. I guess it doesn't quite matter here where things are, but we'll do one. That. Make sure it's in your dodge. Rename. Duplicate. 13. So that should be. Oh wait. No, the numbers all point to the top of the triangle that they're in, which is interesting. So it should be like this. I just had a thought. I assume you use a tablet for sculpting / texture painting. Mostly sculpting. Mostly sculpting. Try to do all the sculpting I'll need, and anyway. But yes, for the most part, 19 would go here, and it would be flat face pointed towards the 1, so it's actually this one. Just generally curious what you use, as I got a new one last week. Gotcha. I definitely am a strong anti-advocate of Wacom. I would not recommend Wacom. I think there's honestly a bunch of really cheap Chinese tablets that you can find pretty easily. I use the Gaomon, Gaomon, Gaomon tablets. Um, and mine's pretty old. I don't know if I wouldn't. I don't even know if they sell my model anymore. Um, Probably, but or at least the updated, version. Um, 13. But Gaomon, I would recommend. Uh, XP pens also very frequently discussed. Hello, Rashad. Would you like to talk about our artist, Lord and Savior XP pen? I was just about to say. That's funny. Read my mind. Um, yeah, I hear good things about that one. I personally have not used it, but I've heard good things. 1, 7. Okay, so let's switch to the 19. First, let's make sure I got this right. The number 1, 7, 19. Ah, gotcha. This one here should be 13. Love my XP pen. Gotcha. I was using a Huon display for the last 3 or 4 years, but with a job, I swapped an XP pen. Wanted better support with the 24K and 2K display they had since it was on sale. Haven't used XP pen yet. Huon was okay, but slightly offset on the pen, and the support was garbage, but it did well enough. I personally have always struggled a little bit trying to use one with a display. a tablet with a display. I prefer having my tablet down and then looking straight ahead like a mouse. Um, uh, Not like I'm a mouse, but that, but that, uh, you know what I mean. There we go. 15 and then 5, 5. Messed with that 19 as 61, and I was like, oh, wait, that's a D20. XP product gives you the best value for your money, and they're affordable both for the regular and display tabs. They give you a boatload of free nips and art gloves. Gonna head off for now. Have a nice rest of your day. Sounds good, Arctic. Enjoy your day. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you're having an amazing one, and we'll see you soon. Benefit of the other tablet is price. Displays are pricey. Yes, yes, they are. Start with the old kind of tablets. Try to display and never look back myself. Maybe I'd like it more now. I was just having a lot of problems with like repetitive motion injuries at the time, so I think that may not be the case anymore. Anymore. The one thing that bothers me with Substance Painter is that when it comes to text, you can only use those few they give you. They force you to get a third party font pack or buy Substance Designer. Interesting. I do have Substance Designer. Not that I use it, I just have it with my subscription plan. Um, it would be worth learning, I think. Substance. I feel like that's going to be the next set of really like the moment because I just have realized so much lately. It's like, yes, you can paint things by hand, but if you can find a way to just like run it through filters or something, you can really save a lot of time. So learning how to make those filters seems to me like the next one, a next level up. Um, Eventually, if whenever I have time. Um, 3 is next to 17, so it'd be like this here. This thing's in the way. What you're using right now is not substance. No, this is substance. This is substance. Sorry, there's multiple types of substance. So there's substance painter, substance designer, substance modeler. Anyway, substance sampler. They have a suite of programs, just like they are Adobe now, but just like Adobe Photoshop with Illustrator and stuff. Hello, sir. Yesterday, changing clothes was great, but need to ask some questions on character design as I'm still new to it. Don't know how I can reach you on WhatsApp or other social media. I'm about Discord. I'll go ahead and share that as well. Um, Not the most active on Discord, but I do have it here. Invite. I need to be more active. Procedural is the way to go nowadays. But yeah, share my link there, Deco. Hello, Deco. Welcome. But definitely check it out if you're interested in some feedback. Procedural is the way to go nowadays. That's why folks are learning that in Houdini. Exactly. Exactly. There's if you can think of a system and a way to implement that system, that's the future. The future. The future. Okay, so we'll take the 5, duplicate, make it 15. And wait, yeah, should be right here, pointed at the 7. This will be 15. Yeah, I don't. I think they could do a lot better with their. Like, I don't know why they don't have like a font option. Like, fonts are one of the most widely used things in software. So I do agree with you, Rashad, about the text. It seems to me that it wouldn't be much work for them to make it open for any type of font. They just don't want to, or they want you to use Substance Designer, which is a little underhanded, or at least lazy. All right, we're getting there. Halfway done. This one, 12, 10. Oops. Bam. And this one goes here. Excuse me. Beautiful. Be a beautiful. 12 is 2. Bam. Bam. This one goes here. 12 to 2, and it's rotated like this. This is such a weird way to do it, but I guess it's working. The nice part about doing it with the planar projections is if I update my UVs, which there's a decent chance I'll have to, I will not have to update the placement of these objects. Definitely utilize the 3D part of Substance Painter because it's great. It's great. All right, duplicate this one again. 20. Gosh darn it. Paste and move down here. 20. Should be like this. My friend has a set of dice where it says on a D20 or on a 20 it says fuck you, and then and then on a natural one it's fuck me, which is funny. Two, 18. Goes there. All right. That then maybe I'll make a D20 available for download after this character. One of my luxury things to buy soon is some extra dice, primarily some amethyst dice. What actual math rocks? Yeah, you're right. They are literal math rocks. That's funny. It's a funny perspective. They are literal math rocks. Oh man, going back and if I had to change the font on all these, it'd be such a pain. I'm glad I numbered them here. Just thinking of what happens if I need to redo something. 8. This one should be 8 and 6. Wait, 20. 28, 6. Okay, this one should be 16. 28, 16, and it should be facing this way. Listen, favorite gem, purple is best color, and they'll be heavy enough to throw out my DM if needed. My bud also got some glass dice. He loves spending. He loves dice, so he's gotten a few. But yeah, his glass ones, and they're very satisfying to hold. One by the 11, 11, 18. This one should be 4. And it should be facing this way. Okay, that's all of those ones. Nice. And we'll save that there. I'm going to duplicate this one and call this the D6. And we're just going to delete any layer that's not. You know what? I'm just going to. Okay, I'm going to just delete any that aren't 6 or lower. Okay. Funny, those almost ended up in order. 1 will go here. That's what I was afraid of. The sizing on them is so different. Okay, delete those. Just back to the 1 now. I'm going to go to rotation on the 3D projection. 0, 0. Go. Okay. Then for the layer itself, should be centered, but it does feel a little off center. That'll work. There. 2, 2. Okay. I'm glad I brought the whole bag because now I need to look at a D6. Get the order right there. Hey, a quarter. Um, okay. So 1, and then on top of this, or the 2, should be below it. Down here. Like that. One, two, and just go in order. 1, 2. No. 1, 2, then 3 is here. Three goes right here. Get one that plays a rock riff on a D20 roll. Then you have math rocks that rock. That rocks. I'd be down for that. I did see one recently that like kept that did actually make like a little jingle or chime. It was like they're like bell dice. So you drop them and they actually like make a little sound depending on what you rolled. Just wild. Excuse me. Wait, what? 5, 5. Oh, this one should be 4. 4. A little bit higher. 2, 4. And lastly, 6. Boom. Right here. But rotated. there. And apparently this one does actually have an underline, which makes sense. So we'll just do a little dash, I think. Like that. And just move it right there. All right. Those dice have die numbers now. And we're on to the last one, the D12. D12. Which I don't have in this set. One second. Okay, I'm back. So D20. Start with 1. So duplicate again. This will be the D12. I'm going to delete all the other ones. Now we're left with 1. Then move it over. So the sizing there is actually pretty good. Maybe I should have kept the others. Whatever. Too late. 1, 2. We'll go right here. 2. And we just go around in a circle. 4. I wonder how much the ordering of the numbers affects the probability of it being rolled. Shouldn't there be an equal? Shouldn't the order not matter? Am I thinking about that? Would the order not matter for a die, depending, or is there a certain order you have to put the numbers in order to actually change the probability? I suppose you wouldn't. You could skew it so it rolls higher, but just slightly by having the numbers in a different order. So all your high numbers are on one side. Make it more like a coin toss. So yeah, I guess distribution would matter. Funny. Statistics. If you alter order the numbers, the secret counselor probability will find you and end you. There are some things the world's not worth messing with and safer, just left alone. The gods of probability dislike you. Most likely, at least. They most likely dislike you. So 12 is on the top. And then the other side, I think we'll just go start with what we already have done. Down the 4 has an 8 and 3 on the other side. So we'll duplicate the 4. 8 goes here. I don't have to change that because it's already facing the right way. 8. But 3 does face this way. And an 11, which will paste here. Bam. Nine. Nine, nine, nine. A7. Excuse me. All right. So there's all the dice. Um, just save that. And let's take a look at the reference image. So when we look here, the color of these dice. Oh, shit. Those ones had dots. They didn't have numbers. Okay, so we'll have to go back and change that. This one dots. Um, these are just the same color as the surface, sort of. These ones are white, pink, dark red, green. So they should kind of match the color they're coming from. But we do have to go back to our D6. A little sad about this. Just going to duplicate this one and hide this one. And instead of redoing things, I believe they do have a dot circle, not circular. Dot grid. Circle of dots. It's not a grid of dots, though. Do we have a die that's just dots? I don't. Thanks. It's Deco Art, sir. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Well, heck yeah. I'll probably reach out during lunch or usually I respond to messages off stream. Um, but I appreciate you reaching out. Appreciate you reaching out. Interested to see what you're working on. You know what? For now, I'm just going to keep it the same. I'm just going to turn this one off, keep this one on. Bada boom. Let's first test that it's working and get it on the character. That's goal number one. Goal number one. Get it on the character. So to do that, for each of these layers, we want to take the opacity and just turn it on. Like so. All right. Then we can hide this. So we have just the numbers floating here. Then we're going to File, Export Textures into our usual folder. I'm going to make a suit decal folder inside here. Select that folder. Then for our map, take the arrow one and duplicate it. Boom. Call this duplicate era suit decals. And we really only need, for now, the top map. I'm going to leave most of the masks. Just one mask for now, because I probably won't need it. But there we go. 248, export. Dang it. I did not actually select the new one. Let's go here. Suit decal. Delete these textures. Delete. Yes. And export again. Save. All right, now we have just the one. If we go to Era Suit, unlock the shader, we're going to go straight to colors. We want the RGBA color masking. We want to add something to the red channel, and that's going to be this guy. And and then we also have to update our model. So back to here. Now we only used UV map 1. And I'm going to put this into our hidden folder. We don't want it. Oh Lord. Hidden, please. Okay. And then for each of our objects that's part of the suit layer, which is, you may have guessed, the suit. Let me just turn off these ones here. And the scythe we need on. So the scythe's going to need a new UV map. Suit, which has the button attached to it. The wing already has one. Okay, so that should be all the items. For each of them, we need to make sure we're selecting the second map. We are. And so this is what the map actually looks like. Deselect the halo. This is with the halo deselected. So go ahead and put this back over SX negative 1. Nope. GX negative 1. Deselect this one. X negative 1. Take this one. Move that down. Okay, so now everything's back on the main. Then we'll take all these buttons, do 0.6 S.1. So we're just shrinking them down into this corner. We don't really need them for this map. Excuse me. All right. Now let's turn everything back on. Turn off the scythe, which we will need to export the scythe on its own. Yeah. So export this guy. Oh, is the mask included? The mask also needs a second. Yes, the mask definitely included. Mask also needs a second UV map. Same thing. So, boom, scythe, re-export this. Mask, which needs second UV map. And then 0.6 S.1 S.1. Okay. Now it's way down in that corner. Export this one to the mask. All right, re-import everything. Nothing looks different. That's expected because we need to set our new decal to UV1. Now, we actually have numbers on our dice, and they are crisp. They're crisp. Crispy. And then we can we can actually use this as the mask. And that will allow us to assign values to this. So I don't want it to be metallic. I would like a little bit of smoothness though. Channel fix. Aha. Metallic and smoothness. There we go. Now we can add those maps there. I guess metallic is on default. So I actually want to go the other way here. One. Now they are glossy. Cool. Shiny. We'll save that, and we're going to go back to Painter. We're going to do one more export, which is the UV map. So if I go to our normal, we don't see anything because the height is contributed only at the very end, but we do have the height. No, we don't. So for each of these layers, we want to go in. It's got to be a better way to use these. Can I just like link these layers together? That doesn't matter. Should be able to see something. I can see the bumpiness there. I'm going to assume it's there. And we're going to go to export again. Go to our custom maps that we're making, the suit decal. And we'll add in the normal. Normal. Well, yeah, you did that wrong. I needed to be, okay, so this one. Yes. Yes. And then we can make our normal. OpenGL, I believe. There. Just double check. Error. Yes. Gonna get to work. Haha. Have a good one, Sam, and a good day. Everyone, sounds good, Sky. Enjoy your day. Thank you for hanging out. And we'll be back into the swing of things this afternoon. Hope to see you then. Definitely good luck with your work. Oh, did I export? I didn't export anything. I just updated it. Now we export. Bam. Back to here. Oh, for some reason it's holding on to the old version. Thank you. Good luck with yours. Thank you, Sky. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm feeling glad to be back and not sick. Normal, perfect. So we can just put that right in there. Don't see much of a difference because it's on the wrong UV there. Perfect. Okay, so now we got just some nice edges there. That's going to look really good. And then we'll use overlay to just blend it more like we're seeing on the reference image, where it's darkening the color, adding in the normal map there, but nothing too Crazy. Crazy. Can glow a little. I should have picked up the base color more. But I guess I can, because I can just remove the texture here. Color. It's just white. Okay. Never mind. Alrighty. Dice. Dicey. What a dice situation. Okay, so we did that. So now the dice are done. We never tested the wings earlier. Let's do that now. All right. Dice look good. Those are working. Got everything hooked up. Now we want to look at the wings and test the puppet controller. So go to the animator, get that out of here. Bam. Go to our effects layer. You need to add some floats, arrow slash wings slash X. Copy. Another float, wings Y. Um, so what I'd like to do is with the tail toggle, that's the menu path. Build parameter is an advanced feature. The driven parameter should not be placed in a menu or controlled by any other driver or shared with any other toggle. It should only be used as an input to manually created state transitions in your avatar. This should never be used on VRC Fury props as any merge. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so let's try this out. So when we toggle the tail on, you know that toggles tail. Excuse me. I'm going to move this down, and I'm actually going to add another component. Interesting. I guess it doesn't matter if the tail is on or not. It's like I could direct the blend tree with it, but it doesn't really matter. Why have it even be controlled? But just set it to wait. If it's available, it'll animate it, and if it's not, it won't. Easy. Okay. Add another blend tree here. This blend tree is going to be our wing puppet blend. Bam. Which we still need to adapt into a 2D freeform Cartesian. I like that. 2D freeform Cartesian map. And then we can take these, drop them in here, take our animations from the wings. Wings 0, 0, go 0, 0, x1, y1, and add a bunch of motion fields, specifically 3 more. One, and then -1, 0, and then 0, -1. There's a little coordinate system. I'm back. What happened the past 2 hours? A lot. uh, so we got the numbers of dice, and then go. And we're just about to test the winged puppets. But we did get a black hole working, and it's hard to tell, but it is actually moving, which is cool. Look, what's he doing? What do you do? You want to look out the window again? You want to look out the window? But it rotates and stuff, which is cool. Very pleased with that. Very, very pleased with that. Black hole. And it definitely in the body now, which is cool. Looks a little distorted in some ways, but I like how that looks. Feels very black hole-ish. And then since we're in play mode, let's go ahead and try the controls. Oh, I still need to add a expression menu controller. So if I go to expression menu, what is that? I'll add the, so this is the tail puppet. And then add the wing puppet. Oh, actually, I take that back. Submenu tail. Wait, so if I do... Right now, this is called tail, named tail. Does that mean that... Oh, sorry, I need to test something real quick. And tools, emulator, enable that. All right. This is going to break my thing again. Why is this over here? Click the character, expressions. So the tail puppet's its own thing, but I have the toggles for the tail to turn it on there. And the puppet is here. It's not on, so I can't see it. Gesture outfit's not turning on because I disabled it via the shader. um, more things. So, wings puppet menus for toggles. Then we have the what we just saw there was that the body UV discard for clothing. Okay. All right. So when the body is on, it needs to turn some other stuff off. So look at the toggles. And when we turn the suit on, it turns the object on, which is great. Hey, Lux, what are you doing? He's stuck on the. Don't do that. Okay. She's clawing the window blind. All right, but when we turn the suit on, we need to one more thing. We need to toggle on the body. Which one? Body. Should lock that in. Okay, so locked it in. And then we look at the special effects, UV tile discard. To turn off the body, it is uh, row 0, column, or is it which one's rows? Are they the rows this way? No, these must be the columns. So columns this way. So row 1, column 0. Okay. Um, ba, ba, ba. Row 1, column 0. Row 1, column 0. Perfect. And does the same thing on the suit. Good. That is good. Then we'll adjust on our toggles the locations of certain things. So I think it'd be nice to have the clothing be in its own layer. I take that back. Toggles slash gesture. Then the wings. I'd rather have the wing controller. Excuse me. So if we go look at our parameters, we have a sub menu. I'm going to call this sub menu. So annoying, but need to think about that. How do I want to organize these things? So I have the clothing toggles. I have a lot of wing toggles. Wings should be their own menu. Let's just do that. Wings should definitely be their own menu. There's enough options in there that they're gonna be annoying to work with everything else. So do wings. Then in wings, we'll add our 2-axis puppet or the wing position. And this will control our parameters that we're making. Not that, but this here, copy, back to hello Zru. My food was disgusting. Well, that's a disappointment. Did you eat it anyway? And add another wings Y. Default 000. Perfect. Okay, so now we have controls of those. And we got a sub menu for the wings, which will add to expression menu. Here, control wings, which is a sub menu, or you guessed it, the wings. Hopefully that is how that works. Now the tail, I don't actually particularly care for. I'd rather include it with the toggles. With the other toggles. No, let's just keep it in its own menu. Sub menu tail, which we have the tail puppet in, and then we'll also put the tail, wings, and on our toggles for the tail, we'll also put it in tail slash tail toggle. No, I didn't want to open the script. 3 out of 4, maybe. Go away, Visual Studio. Be gone. Back here. Well, look what we added, Zru. We have little. God damn it, Unity. Thank you. God damn it. We have little numbers on our dice now. They look pretty crispy. Pretty pleased with that. And of course, the black hole. And then we need something else to check. No toggles. Toggles. And toggles. Okay. That should work. 6 should have dots for the numbers, not be numbered. Gotcha. All right, so now tools, enable those, and expressions, toggles for the clothing, tail. All right, we can turn the tail on. Still doesn't seem to puppet though. How about the wings? I spelled position wrong, but we can turn them on. And can't adjust the position. Let me look at the fizz bones really quick. Tail. This one is animated. So that should be working. All the numbers! All the numbers! And then the wings. I guess we need to make sure those don't have as animated. But they should. One more time. Let's give that a shot. Lux, you every time I close it, you want to go over there. And then when I open it, now you want to go. You're being bad. Bad kitty cat. Doesn't seem like it's reacting to. I don't know if that's just me. It just doesn't seem like it's doing anything there. Should work though. Oh, unless my animator is set to 0 on the weight. That would break it. Never seen a toggle for the tail to be on/off. Lol. Sometimes they're just in the way, you know? You just want to sit down. Just get that thing out of here. No. Still don't want to move. Okay. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Look at our FX layer one more time. Direct blend tree. All of these are controlled by weight, which is what we want to see. We have the correct parameters. We have the correct parameters. All the animations are assigned. I do need to rename these animation clips though. Why are they not being included in my animations? If I just add the FX layer to the character, we say, I don't know if turning that off affects it, but the scythe is in the way. Okay, so tail. Frustrating. Okay. How do I not use these? I don't like I wish I had a way to just keep these off for a little bit. That would be nice. Just do this. Have them be not doing things. Ugh, of course, it still adds it though. All right. So I can get rid of this guy. I don't need him. But I can make a prefab for my toggles and just delete it. So I can press play and actually see if this is working. All right. So now, with weight on, okay, so something is definitely wrong. Adjusting this, I don't see any impact on, but it is definitely hitting these, hitting the animation files. But a ninja cat sneaking up on you, she already ran off. Coward! Coward, kitty cat. Huh. This is weird. It should be moving. I mean, my tail's not broken, right? Yep. Definitely moving there. So why not here? And why does this get set to 0 when I hit play? VRC Fury's still here. Okay, there we go. Okay, I was grabbing the wrong thing. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I was grabbing the FX file that didn't exist in the scene, and I was adjusting that one, which obviously wouldn't do anything. Looks like bringing them in's not doing as much as I would expect it to. Or no, it blends between them, so. Okay, so wings are controllable, and so is the tail. Okay, so that works fine. It must have just been having the weight turned off. I'll drag out the toggles again, save them. Play. All right, sorry, get distracted. Okay. So this time, tools, emulator, turn on. The wings should not be on, so let's turn this on. So many things to click. No sudden moves. All right. Tools, emulator. The wings should be off by default. The fuck is going on? What the fucking fuck? Edit in prefab. I don't want to edit in prefab. Oh, turning it into a free prefab broke it. Do here's your fury. Okay. Unpack. That's annoying. Oh, what a pain. It only will let me do this. I'm just going to delete that now. All right, there we go. Get out of here. There we go. I have to reassign everything, which is so silly. So what do we have left on the project? Expressions, mask, and animations. Animations are like for toggles and stuff. Usually when I say making animations, it's like what I'm doing right here, making toggles and stuff. But yeah, it's pretty much just expressions, getting the mask working. And I think that's about it. Or the main stuff, the main avatar. So Fizzbones. Fizzbones are on there. Fizzbones are on. He's got Fizzbones for his pecs, thighs, and butt. And tail. And wings. Yeah. And the halo moves with the wings. Suit. Render. I have to redo all of these. Gosh darn it. Wings. Top. Wings bottom. Wings. Bottom. Top. Halo. Bam. Disable all. That's fine. And then the mask will be there. And the tail is here. All right. That should recreate what we had. Play. By the way, animations, I mean like tail wag and such, that's something extra. Also, what do you mean it moves with the wings? Someone grabs the wings, it'll move the halo, and vice versa. Correct, correct. So it kind of centers it in between the wings. So let's turn on tools, enable, and wings. Okay, now we can turn them on. Halo, bottom, top, disable all. Perfect. Wings. Bam. And I still cannot do anything here. Why is that though? Is it because I'm X layer? Wings? Is it because horizontal, vertical? Can I adjust? Why can I not adjust this? Let me interact with this stuff, please. Wing position, so we'll call this wing puppet. Wing puppet. Okay, well, those ones are missing parameters. That would certainly do it. There we go. Yeah, and then for the tail, this one does have the parameters up, but I didn't test the tail. Wings. Okay, try one more time. One more time. All right. And tools, emulator, enable. Okay. Then we go here. Expressions, wings. There we go. Frickin' final. Frickin' finally. Does seem to favor just one of them, which is interesting. Look at the halo really quick. Yeah. Position constraint on the bone we added, or parent constraint. Set to all of them equally. Maybe we just make it very equal. And do tools, emulator, enable. Click the boy again. Expressions, tail, toggle, puppet. This is up. This is to the side. Okay, I have the order messed up here. Something's wrong with the puppet. Either parameters or the way that they're set up. Aha. Hail. Should be capitalized. All right, capitalized, that's fine. Then we go to the tail blend tree. 0, 1. Yep, that's definitely wrong. Okay. So tail, 1, 0. Tail, 0, 1. -1, -1. All right, that should be right now. Well, popping in just before lunch again. Yes, yes, indeed. Oh, wow, it's already 12:16. I thought it was like 11:45. Where does the time go? Right out the windy-o. Hello, Wendy. Hello. Happy Wednesday. Wednesday. He's looking good, though. He's looking very good. It's Wednesday, my dudes. All right. Um, do the tail, do the wings. Okay, so the toggle for the wings. Let me open them all again. So when we turn the wings on, we do also want to where is it? Reset the fizz bone. I don't know if reset's the same as turning it off though. I'm just gonna remove that. Yeah, I might as well just do the object toggle because it's the same thing. It's the same thing. So wings top should toggle these ones as well. Well, top, then wings bottom, which will take fizzbone, wings bottom, left, right, and then for all of them. Okay. Top L, top R, bottom L, and bottom R. Okay, there we go. Keep the fizz bones on. Then we also have the tail toggle right here, which should also toggle, guessed it, fizzbone for the tail. Okay, now we're going to add another fizzbone object at the base, and we'll call this PBC floor. And this will be a fizzbone collider for the tail. Then we'll make it plain. Go to the tail. Add the collider size floor. Bam. All right. And when we go to toggles, we can add one more. And this will be tail slash tail floor collider. And toggle floor. Options, I think I'll have this default on. Same with the tail. So the tail should be on by default. The floor collider should be on by default. We'll leave the suits on their own. And I'm going to change the name from toggles to clothing. Where's my super suit? Where'd my jester outfit go? think I lost my toggle for the suit. So we'll make one more. And this one will be clothing jester. And it will toggle on the jester outfit. And we'll give it some exclusion tags, clothing, which will leave us the exact same, just clothing, perfect. Noise. The noise. Okay, so we got the controllers working now. We know how to get those working with the VRC Fury stuff. We did not do a body discard. Yeah, because we had to freaking. You can't prefab the VRC Fury stuff; it'll break. Did find the correct tail toggle. We still have to update the dice with the dots, but we did get the wing puppet. Okay. And emulator enable. Error. Clothing, jester, suit. Damn, that looks crisp. Crisp. Should be about it. The floor collider is not usually going to affect the tail, because the tail does hover above it. But it's there. Should that be desired. And we'll just need a wag option. Tail wag. Okay. And maybe we'll do a wing wag. I also want a breathing blend shape. And then we'll do split the mask. Just writing down stuff as I'm thinking about it. So we need to split the mask as well. The hair, smooth hair normals. That's not super important, but we definitely could do that. Tongue is bones. Tail wag, wing wag, breathing, split the mask, smooth out the hair normals, tongue fizz bones. And then after that point, well, actually the tongue fizz bones is good. We need to do the face rigging and mask rigging. All right, so we're not too far. We're like 95% done. Hopefully everything will be done, at least by tomorrow at the latest. But it is time for me to go on lunch. Pablo, thank you for coming by. You did just reach us right as we're heading to lunch. But look at our boy here, coming out well. We got a little black hole in the chest. It rotates and stuff, which is super cool. But thank you for coming by. Got us right at the end. But I'm going to go on lunch now. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with me this morning. I need to get some food in my tum-tum, and I'll be back soon. Thankfully, I'm feeling better, so I think do kind of a longer stream today, most likely. And maybe we'll do get to some sketch requests by the end of the day. But certainly, it's going to be a busy rest of the week. I'll have to work this weekend too to make up for lost time. But thank you all for hanging out. I'll see you all very soon. Much love. If you're new here, definitely hit that follow and subscribe because I'm just going to be back in about an hour and a half with more to do. So I will be streaming in just a moment. See you then, everyone. Thank you all for hanging out. Hope everyone's having a good day today. Bye. Bye, everyone. Bye.